Hello, everybody. Might help if I have my microphone near me. Can you tell we're a little scuffed today? Hello, Molcom, Cladanoia, eHero Stratos, welcome, guys. The lighting seems different somehow. Not sure why. We're about 10 minutes out from the beginning of the tournament. People are still joining up. We have hopefully another exciting tournament series for you guys. We just got information in game and through the leaks about the upcoming World Qualifier campaign. That's pretty cool to see. So we know that we will be getting the legend version of the Odd Eyes Raging Dragon, the usual dream tickets, which is definitely nice to see, 1,000 gems per usual, character unlock ticket, which is always nice, and a new skill, likely for the Odd Eyes Raging Dragon. There has been some conversation on whether or not we're going to be getting a free copy of the structure deck as well. Now, it isn't explicitly mentioned here. Where is it at? But in the infographic for it, it is shown. Yes, here we go. Go ahead and bring this up. You can see in the infographic we are getting, it shows the structure deck. Now, hopefully that isn't just that they're releasing it, but that we know that we will actually get a copy. Because if we get an actual copy of it and then you can buy one with gems, that's going to be really nice for people going free to play. Being able to get 2 copies of it, I mean, preferably you would like them to be able to get all of them, but if they at least can get 2, that's an improvement. We're going in the right direction. And I do realize that these are not identical because the games are different, but it is funny to look at this and be like, what do I get if I'm a Master Duel player? A Royal Rare, which is essentially the legend, 1,000 gems, okay, same, and an icon. And on the Duel Links side, they're like, holy shit, just let's vomit everything at you. Okay, you get like 8 tickets, you get a skill, character unlock, although there's no equivalent in Master Duel, so I don't know what you would do for that instead. What is the cover of the Duel Links, the DL structure deck? That is Odd Eyes Raging Dragon. But like 6 of the 8 tickets are useless. For the average person, yes, you're not wrong, Cladanoia. But for other players, it can be nice. I have found some use case scenarios for like the regular SR and UR of blinging out decks that I'm fond of. So like, for example, Chronomaly, you can actually get several of their cards free to play. And so being able to turn those into prismatics is kind of nice. I know it's a very edge case scenario, but that said, What box does this Dream UR go to? The last one went to... which one again? I can't remember. Which one did the last one go to? Did it go to Link Revolution? Yeah, I think it went to Link Revolution. That's 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's probably going to be the same. It'll probably go back to the Link Revolution. If it went up to Stage of Trickstar, which is one box further, would that matter? No, not really. If it went one further to Braver Victory, would that do anything for us? People could get their Mech Knights. It's probably not going to matter. Hello, Valk. You are in fact first. Congratulations. No, I will work on a funny title. I just was running behind today. If I'm being honest with you, it's why like my lighting setup is not as good as normal. We have Cat behind me. Hello, Tinkerbell. Hello, Twitch Profure. Thank you for spamming. We are just a couple minutes out from the launch of the tournament proper. One free guaranteed SR. What are we talking about? All right, guys, be right back. We're gonna go ahead and get the edges out of the way. Once those finish, we will have the start of round number 1. Be right back, guys.
Time to put my chronomaly deck into action.
Why do people try joining the last second? I really don't understand. I warn you twice, and you're literally getting dropped because you didn't upload a deck list at the last second. No. Alrighty, guys, the tournament has begun. Be ping 2 hours and 30 minutes before. We suggest not trying to join 1 minute before start. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry, guys. The tournament has officially started. I'm just handling a few last second things because people can't actually submit their stuff properly or on time. All right, let's get our first match going. It's especially upsetting, I will say, when you see somebody that you actually like watching sign up and miss the cutoff. Because it's like, my guy, you literally just needed to submit like a minute earlier. Why wait? Now I miss out on being able to see you. Feels bad. Okay. Let's get a match going. I think it's 92 after drops, Luna. But yeah, it's still a decent turnout. Warrior of Cope number 39. Let's go. Alrighty. I'm gonna need a few more minutes, guys, to get things settled up. But after that, we should be good to go. Start. Yes. Alrighty. So we have one back row and Sanafond. Sanafond will stop the resummon from the graveyard, so it's not terrible. Can't be destroyed by card effect, but we can beat over it. This will actually stop a lot of our turn one plays. Hello, Whirlwind. Welcome, welcome. Really need to figure out what's up with my lighting, though. Hold on one second. Let's see if we can fix this. Discarding a copy of Farfa for our, what was that, the Onomana Para? Yes. Now the question is, can we just get the lethal? Is there any interruption here? 2 bodies on the field. We can get ourselves into a rank 6 or a rank 4 if we so desire. Actually just going to modulate to level 4 here. This does technically open up what, a rank 8 play? I'm always feeling the flow, Giran. Are we actually running a copy of a rank 8, or is this just going to go for a rank 4 play? Electing to go for a roach here. We know we have wind in hand, which we are going to activate. Technically speaking, there is still a reason to play Galaxy even with Ding. The Galaxy package can end with more damage done. The Galaxy package can also steal something that you maybe don't want to go to the graveyard. Ding will send one for sure, obviously, and it has the protection effect. But the one thing, like I said, you do need to be cognizant of is the fact that full armor can pop, the Cypher Blade can pop. You technically have more potential disruption. And like, ideally, that's actually what you want. You want there to be many options available to you. Why wouldn't start before? Sorry guys, be right back. Repeating over. The Roach will allow us to bring back the Gaga Sister and the Zubababancha Gaga Coach. Nothing like people coming in. I couldn't check in. What I actually mean is I'm playing in the other tournament and I just finished my match and lost. Can I please still play here in this round? Well, yep. Okay, sure. Game number 1, despite that really weak opener, will go to the DDD player. How are we doing? Any other mod calls? No, we're good. Game number 2. Thank you, by the way, Eli, Metal Overdrive, ICU, all showing up 2 assists today in some fashion. We will have the breakdown in just a little bit, and actually, I do need to double check. I believe... Can we go down to 4 rounds today, or does it still need to be 5? Let me double check. That's gonna be 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 46, 8, 16, 4, 32, 4. So it is 92 exactly. Top cut simulator. Players, 92. Rounds 4, top 32. We can go 4 rounds today. All right, let's go ahead and go modify that. Cat, you realize there's literally no spot for you there. All right, let's start things off with an onomatopoeia, 1 back row to deal with. Gaga Sister, time to play. Adding a copy of Wind to hand. Adding Wind to the deck list. Interesting. Could that be a no side tech that we're running? What are my favorite decks ever? Any Yu-Gi-Oh format included. In no particular order, I would probably say Harpy, Labyrinth, Tri-Brigade, what else? Dark Contract, we're going to go ahead and activate here, looking to disrupt. For Duel Links specifically, yes, Starry Night is pretty nice, I will agree. We do have the Gaga Revenge. Sulfur Core is a nice deck, but it's not a favorite deck. I can enjoy decks in the Duel Links format without them being like a favorite deck of all time. We're going to go ahead and level modulate here into the level 6. Bodkey saying Virtual World, Orcust, Magnet Warrior, Salamangreat, Despia, Flu. Electing to send Glove here. Wouldn't sending Farfa have just been game? Although technically we have like a couple different paths to lethal here. We could Utopia the Lightning and then burn. Ah, well, we got an additional summon anyways. Okay. What do I think of the new Salad support? I think it is an extremely missed opportunity. Specifically, what do I think is the problem with the new Salad support? The extenders are fine. The tuners are fine. Giving Salad access to synchros is not an awful idea. But their rank 4 is awful. The synchro is awful. The quick play is like a great Duel Links card, but absolutely awful when it comes to the TCG. Utopia the Lightning, Baboost taking it out, getting in for 28, 21, lethal. Well done. Game number 2. To game 3 we go. Like, and then the trap is just why? Like, why? So, the Link 4 would be fine in a world where, like, access code didn't exist. Like, I don't understand in what world you're going to be like, yes, let me go to this Link 4. I mean, even as a like going first play, you're like, oh cool, I can search. Wow, I can search any of my cards like the trap. You mean what Salad has already been doing with the Link 2? Like, so if you can somehow find a way to reincarnate summon your Link 2 and your Link 4, you could get 2 searches. Like, even then, even if you're a little bit more forgiving of the Link 4, the synchro is just, why? Who thought that investing the resources to reincarnate a synchro to get a revive? Cool. Just hating? I said that the tuner extenders were good. Like the fact that the deck can like just randomly now go into Barone is neat. I mean, it's kind of sad that that's what you're going to turn Salad into, but it's good. So I think the main deck monsters are fine. I just think that the everything else is kind of mid to bad. It is, yeah, I mean, book or lose, it is a little unfortunate. That said, this is a very fragile board. Your Crystal Beast and Gandora. It's fine. Okay, we have the book. What were we thinking about all this time? Wait, booking the Beatrice? So, Robina, I will say the difference between the Altergeist support and the Salad support, I think that it's kind of weird. I think the Altergeist support is bad from the perspective of it won't feel like Altergeist anymore. You're turning Altergeist into a combo deck, and it's like, oh, okay, we can actually get a body onto the field through this. So... oh wait, and can't we just search for the fusion? If we have the fusion gate, then we're even more good. But so I think it's unfortunate that Altergeist is being turned into a combo deck when it was like a control deck. So that's kind of weird. But at least like the Altergeist support has a clear vision. It doesn't really feel like the Salamangreat card, the Salamangreat rather deck has like a vision, like, or rather the new support. It's like, what are you doing with it? Well, you're summoning a bad synchro, and then I don't know. I kind of just lost to the script after that one. Like the Altergeist support actually has a vision of what it wants to do. I don't like it, but do we have the other contract? I mean, I guess, does it matter? So if we banish here, it's not lethal yet. Or wait, we can send, but that's not lethal. We need one more piece here, don't we? Okay, now we can pen to summon. Never mind. Well, wait. So we go Cypher Blade, Armageddon, and then that's lethal. Unless we can float. Wait, what? Oh, we put it in the main in the extra monster zone. What? I really feel like Zarp may have misplayed here. What happened? Icy, yeah, it got fixed yesterday. It was a pretty quick fix. Maybe we don't have. Yeah, I don't. Maybe we were running low on time. As what possible reason could it have been for not? Come forth, malevolent sin. Then get Bonetian. Drawn for more back row. Just wait. Okay, this isn't lethal except via the burn. What was wrong with spectating? It wasn't working. It would just time out. Wait, we can stop the burn here. It's not Jover yet. Was there really not a way for us to lethal through that? We're gonna go ahead and Orthos here. Still negated. Come forth, Cypher Dragon. Do we have interruption here? Get Yoinkin, stealing the Malevolent Sin. This match is a whirlwind of emotions right now, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, well, we managed to win anyways. Unlucky. Congratulations, Zarp. You are the anime comeback duelist of today's event so far. Righty, do we have anything in the stream queue? Let's go take a look. We also do have the breakdown. Thank you, Eli, for that. Ooh, we got a bunch in the breakdown. Okay. Already watched that one. Hello, CM Schofield. Alrighty, so today after drops, I believe was 92. We have Orcust at 26, Hero at 11, Chronomaly and Gandora and Resonator at 5, DDD and Sulfacord at 4, Salamangreat at 3, Onomat, Rocket, Rose Dragon, S-Force, and Trickstar at 2, then 1 each of Burning Abyss, Code Talker, Dark Magician, Fish, Galaxy Eyes, Gimmick Puppet, Majestus, Melodious, Odd Eyes, Orcust Mech Knight, Phantom Knight Orcust, Red Eyes, Rose Dragon, Orcust, Six Samurai, Star Warrior, Thunder Dragon, Valkyrie, and Vendred. There is your breakdown for today. We'll go ahead and add that to the command. Edit com breakdown. So let's just take a moment to look at this. We have Rhinoceros, we have Bouncer, and we have Beatrice. Triple rank 6. Giga Chad. Searching for a copy of Super Polymerization. We're gonna Cosmic Pulse into the Super Polymerization. Come forth the Shining. Take out the Rhinoceros, and we have successfully broken this field. Cosmic Cyclone, it is a Book of Moon. Go face down. We'll go back face up once again, and now a Chroma is the one top decking. Activating Switcheroo. Do we even have another monster to... Oh, okay. Apparently we do have at least one monster we can get into. Zubababancho Gagaga Coat into the Malevolent Sin. And that will be lethal. Game number 1. All right, can Che repeat it on more than one turn? Was it the God Hand, or is that what we can expect this up? Well, Okay. Cosmic Cyclone hitting the super polymerization. Onomatopoeia, that's a hell of a top deck. If people had more access to Onomatopoeia, do you think Onomas would be higher on the tier list? Probably. The deck is genuinely pretty good now. How do we lose this? I mean, that back row's got to be like one of the power limit 3s. Elects to add Farfa back to hand. Interesting. Okay, now we know how we lose. We just combo into Oblivion.
Duel.
Looks like Pool 2, Round 2 has just begun. Pool 2, Round 2 has begun. Today's event will be 4 rounds, top 32. 3 to 4 X2 will top. All right. Zarp, stream your games. Entertainment is guaranteed. We watched you. There were a number of misplays in that match. Come forth, Sunrise. Sunrise. How do we lose this? We ran out of materials. We're gonna go into the Exabeetle, get drawn here. Get compulsed. Wait. Did we not get to... Oh, we... Why'd we use one of the Gonna go ahead and send the Neos back to hand. 27, 15 lethal. All right, well done, Che. Looks like pool 1 is done as well. So that's going to be been cleared. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. Okay, we are officially in round number 2 here. My boy Darkness Light won round 1. Let's go. Can we find ourselves a spicy another match? I gotta watch Dish. Okay. I do want to watch Garen as well, but if Dish's match is ready to go, nope, it's not. Well, whichever one gets their player first. Okay, so we are spectating Che again because of this, but it is primarily for what their opponent is on.
Duel!
Okay. Now, yes, we are using the dual pass here. This should just be a feature available for everyone or as part of a revamp to a battle pass system. But I actually think it is one of the cool things that you can do in Duel Links, just like how you have your duel fields in Master Duel, your mates, etc. The actual duel field is one of the things that is nice to be able to, you know, have access to. And please, this is not me trying to justify the past in any way, shape, or form. I think it is awful. But I genuinely do like the duel fields. Get level modulating. Come forth, M7. We're gonna draw a card, and we can technically recycle as well. Oh, so that's how we're doing it. We're able to recite. We're able to resummon with the glove. That is really cool. And are we going to draw an additional card off of that? Or is the head effect only once? No, we do draw an additional card. Oh, that is incredible. Oh boy, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, I'm flashing back. Oh, I'm flashing back. I'm late, but what do you think of the upcoming reward campaign? I mean, assuming that we are getting a free copy of the structure deck in addition to everything else, I mean, it's going to be the best campaign that they've put out yet. I think it is good. Obviously, they can and should do more. But the fact that theoretically free-to-play players are going to be able to get access to 2 of the structure deck, it should be 3. But normal summon Endymion, the Majestus of Mastery, Giga Chad. Activating Cosmic Cyclone. No Artemis Search for you. Hitting the bluffed Onomanopera. So the only thing we have to worry about now is Rhinoceros and Beatrice. That's all. And that's right. If you can't make your own deck work, just slam in Orcust. Let's go! Forbidden Chalice. Negate. Beatrice send. We'll go through. Double set the back row and pass back to you. Now, obviously, Brawl, I did comment about this as well. To me, the funniest thing is top decking into Automata pickup. What? Or no, we switch a route into it. Okay. We are out of gas now, so no more interaction and interruption besides the last material of M7 here. Gonna need to stop both of these attacks. Get cracked down and okay. Okay. You're telling me there's still a chance? Endymion returns to the field. Fourth Nightmare Phoenix. Get discarding. It was just an Automata pickup. Okay. How many X2s will make it? 3 to 4, Bentai. All right, bringing out the Brass Bombard. Well, okay, is Magistus actually doing anything here right now? To be fair, our one attempt at a play was interrupted via the Cosmic Cyclone, but bring back Galatea. Rank up into Dingirsu. Get sending. And not quite lethal. But I can't imagine Che is going to be able to come back from this. Our best hope is a coat, and no! Magistus takes it game one. Magistus. I will say I will say it is nice that in that situation, in a matchup that otherwise looks like, well, you might as well just scoop, you definitely want people to be able to play through it. Oh no, please don't tell me it's broken again. No, not like this, no! You better not be broken again. Well, time to see if it's just this game or if it's broken again. Okay, apparently seems to be just that game. Thank goodness. I see you. Thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Okay, so we will return to that match after that game has ended. In the meantime, we will switch over to another match to watch for a moment. Oh my goodness, no! What are you doing? I see you. The 5 gifty subs. Mel FFS. What am I talking about? Just Mel. Alan Boy, God of War, Shelmy, and Gym Leader Brawl. Thank you so much, my friend. You are too kind. I appreciate you a lot. Okay. Unlucky. Really do appreciate you, though. I see you. I really enjoyed our time on a team together. Wish it had gone better, but it is what it is. And then your continued support means so much to me. So what happened to the Onomat guy? Drinks up. The spectating in that match was broken, so I have to wait for the replays to be able to go back and watch it. Mirror to the field, and we will get the concession scoop. Eli, you asked for this. So we are playing Gimmick Puppet Replacement. No other monsters other than Dark Machine type monsters. Okay, that's easy. So I will say, for anyone that is concerned about stuff like Orcust. Remember this one phrase, and this one phrase that applied for any time that a deck was in the meta. This too shall pass. You simply just have to enjoy the meta for what it is, because it will inevitably change and go away. That is a big chonky field. You are correct. I used the wrong 2. Nah, F that mentality. Hate, lads. Hate forever. This game only lives through hatred. Keep in mind that this is a no side deck tournament, so people are making the conscious choice to main deck Lancia. Speedroid will power creep. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I would love if Speedroid was actually meta. I don't think it will be. The best we can hope for is playable. Phoenix getting hit with the warning point. Come forth, Galatea number 2. Clearwing is mid. I wouldn't call Clearwing mid. There are some use, like it is a negate. It's a negate that is limited in its application due to the fact that it has to target what, level 5 or higher. But there are absolutely ways to take advantage of that. There are certain decks or metas where that will be fine. Well, hello, Lost. How you doing? It is delightful to see you again. I hope you are doing well. Figured you'd stop in and watch for a bit. Well, I hope you like Orcust, because Duel Links is now going through its Orcust format, and by God is it everywhere. Although I will say, shockingly enough, it is an amazing deck. Like, no duh, who would have expected that? But it is, once you actually get past the Swiss rounds, the actual breakdown of decks is pretty interesting. So here is the overall breakdown of all the different decks being played today. Obviously, Orcust, primary number 1. But if we go take a look at last week's tournament, which included Orcust. Where's it at? Okay, well, I'd have to go download it again. But here is the Meta Weekly, which was this week. Game bugged? Did it really bug? Are we just big thinking, or did it... Lovely. Looks like Gearin won. But yes, here is an example of what tournament breakdowns in the top cut are looking like. And right, is it, people are calling it, quote, scrooped format because what does it stand for again? Can somebody break down what all the letters stand for? Where is... All right, looks like the US on US violence has ended. So we can go watch game number 2 and or 3. Sulfachord, Chrono, Resonator, Onomat, Orcust, PK, E-Hero, DDD. Guys, how do you feel about that? If this format was called Scrooped, would you be okay with that? All right, so we're gonna go second once again here. Starting things off with an Onomatopoeia, adding Gagaga Sister and Zubababancho Gagaga Code. We'll add the Revenge to hand. Yep, scrooped. Sister, get level modulating. Come forth, Beatrice. We're gonna set 2 and pass. Endymion to the field. We're gonna go ahead and attach the wait, hold on. So we are playing Majestic Dragon to allow us to then go into our Orcust line. Attempting to use Artemis, we get CC'd. We're going to activate our skill, send Majestic Dragon back to the deck to play a copy of Majestic Dragon. We will then go into Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix, get discarded. It is a compulse, so this will not, we will not be able to go into Mermaid. Magistus Vitra. Into the Harp Horror, bring out the Orcust Nightmare. We're going to get sending, but we have the Chalice. We are going to negate the send. You will not interrupt us here. Going into Galatea. Galatea into Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. Orcust Nightmare, dumping the Wand. And then 3,400 for lethal. Wow. I mean, I will say, just to be fair, looking at his deck list, it is actually a Magistus deck. But we have the ability to just, like, fold into on our Orcust, like, at any point. So, interesting. Very interesting. Let us find another match. Do we have Galaxy Eyes? I saw a Galaxy Eyes player. Or I thought I did. There we go. This, nothing too crazy here. Watch the replays. I thought I saw, I was guessing that I saw Galaxy Eyes based on the player, but I was wrong. Okay. Here is a deck after my own heart. One of my favorite decks of the current format. Zaga Zaga at the bottom, Necromancer at the top. We're going to start off with our skill, adding a copy of Red Sprinter. Red Sprinter bringing back the Crimson Resonator. Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising Dragon bring back the Crimson Resonator. Resonator effect, bringing out our Synchron and Mirror Resonator. We'll go into Exploder Dragon as our bridge into the Scarlight. We will then add back the Mirror Resonator to hand via the Synchron effect. This is going to allow us to activate our skill, sending the Mirror Resonator and the Crimson to get a copy of Red Rain. We will then set 2 more additional back row and pass. Zaga is going to start off with Chronomaly Tuspa Rocket, dumping the Nebra Disc to graveyard. We will then go Crystal Skull. Technology, we're going to attempt to bring back the Nebra Disc, but we will get negated. Setting 2 and passing, hitting the warning point. Canadia is going to stop the, attempt to stop the Scarlight. We will Red Rain there, however. Not sure if that, I mean, we kind of had to, I guess. We're going to Crystal Bones bringing out the Nebra Disc, attempting to bring back a second Nebra Disc. Instead, we will Tuspa Rocket, sending a Tuspa Rocket to the graveyard to get reducing. Come forth Chateau Hoyek. We're going to get cracked down in. Before that happens, though, we will activate to reduce, allowing us to beat over the Scarlight. We're going to just put our monster to defense and pass. The third and final copy of Skullmeister, once again stopping, but that's okay. We had a copy of Moai in hand. Come forth, V-Mana. V-Mana will attack in, activating our skill to Boost, taking out our own Chateau Hoyek. 1 card in hand is a Cosmic Cyclone, and we will finally lose. Game number 2. Activating our skill, going for the Red Sprinter. We're going to do the line once again, Red Sprinter and Crimson into Red Rising, bring back the Crimson effect. This will allow us to once again bridge through Exploder into Scarlight. Add the Mirror back to the hand. Maybe when they add Dino Morbia. Be interesting how they could add that without making it ridiculous. Setting 2 more back row, Chronomaly Nebra Disc, adding a copy of Crystal Bones. We will then Moai, activating our skill here, going into a copy of V-Mana. We're going to attempt to attack. Lance to get Reducing. Not big enough to beat over, allowing us to save our copy of Red Rain. Wandering King Wildwind, adding a copy of Red Resonator to hand. Resonator is going to summon out the Skullmeister, Canadia, and Evac, and Lance. And that should just be lethal. Come forth, Hot Red Dragon, Archfiend Bane, Tribute, bring back the Scarlight, lethal. The most interesting thing, in my opinion, lost on the making Duel Links appealing to people such as yourself is the fact that there is a leak for something called box chips, which looks like ways to earn dream tickets outside of the normal process. So basically, if it works the way we think it's going to work, it would be similar to, what if while playing the game you had the ability to earn like crafting points? Like imagine you you compete in like one of the events, and instead of getting whatever random reward, it would be you got 10 crafting points. Hello, Wandering. Have yourself a good vacation, my friend. We will see you another time. Get double baboostin'. Crack down to steal the V mana. We're gonna go ahead and negate the Wandering King Wildwind. Red Resonator into... Oh, this should be really bad for us. How do we not die here? Okay, because we have a naked Scarlight and we're able to come back. They didn't cancel the chips, nah. They probably added them too early before they have the implementation ready to go. Get baboostin', get reducing. And game 3 going to Zaga Zaga. Well done. Which flavor of... Wait, what's going on here? Uh-oh, do we have a naughty person? I am being told that somebody may be cheating. I'm being told PTH game 1, Econ game 2. Okay, so there is the TTH. So I don't think this is cheating because it does look like they attempted to submit a side deck. So this is just being an idiot. Okay, activating skill. Get Cyclone in. Oh! Huh. I would just like to also point out that not only have we been no side for like a month now, on top of that, during round 1 of the tournament, Eli very specifically sent a message that went to literally everybody in the game, no side deck. So that will be Giorfio gets the win. That effectively knocks Josh out of the tournament. Goodbye. Please do not chat in the tournament, even accidentally. All right, okay, right. Before we got distracted by the chat, we were gonna go watch the which flavor of Ayaya do you like more? Alrighty. We have Ramon at the bottom on Sulfur. We got Super Peace at the top on Trickstar. We're going to start off with Candina going into a copy of Festival into Crimson Heart effect, draw 2, discard 1. Light Stage will add another copy of Candina for the following turn. We will set 1 and pass. Ramon will start off with Cutia adding a copy of Angelia, activating our skill. We're going to scale from the deck. Come forth, Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Gracia effect, adding a copy of Harmonia. We will then go into Beautia off of the Angelia effect. Minus 100 times 2, Keck W. Minus 100 times 2, Keck W. We're going to go ahead and add the Cutia back to hand from Harmonia effect. We're going to scale that up. Minus 200 Keck W. Crackdown during the battle phase. Am I hyped for Zelda? No, I do not like weapon durability. I did not, in fact, finish the first Zelda because during the first fight, when I went through like 7 weapons and they all exploded, I was like, I'm out. I'm not even joking when I literally say the first fight made me go like, I do not want to play this game. The game could be amazing, but it literally ruined it for me with that first one. With the, we are threatening lethal. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. You tell me that they have fixed it, and that is not enough. What did you expect from a bunch of effing wooden swords? I would have expected weapon. Okay, Eli, I want you to think about this. Okay? If I pick up a fucking log and hit you with it, am I gonna cause that log to explode? If I hit you with a goddamn tree, why is that tree exploding? And on top of that, you want to ask, how did the Kingdom of Hyrule lose this war that they fought in the past? Did you maybe consider that their blacksmiths are so terrible that every soldier that went to war had to bring like 10 goddamn swords with them because every sword would explode like 7 swings into the fight? You're fighting with someone, just your sword explodes. Shit, hold on, let me grab another sword. Their idea of weapon durability is ridiculous. It doesn't even get any better. Your weapons, which are literally made out of like forged goddamn steel, are exploding. Why? Why are they exploding? This is literally why we made guns. Ah, yes. So you're telling me that we made guns which literally contain explosions inside of them to launch projectiles, and yet man makes sword can't help but explode. The blacksmiths are inexperienced, that's why. Oh. Everyone tells me, oh, it was such a great experience to constantly have to like hoard weapons. What was fun about, okay, my sword exploded, time to use sword number 2. That's just another copy of the sword. What was fun about that? Well, it made you mix up your playstyle. No, it didn't. I just grabbed another goddamn sword. It was like, okay, hold on. Let me pause the game. Okay, hold on. Let me go equip different weapons. Okay. I was in the middle of a really exciting fight, but glad I had to pause the game to do this crap. Okay, let's go back and start playing again. Oh well, my sword exploded. The only people, in my opinion, that say that they like weapon durability are masochists or people who genuinely hate themselves or are willing to deal with a bullshit system simply because, like, it causes inconvenience for other people. You know how, like, there's, like, people on the political spectrum who do it, quote, to own the libs? I think that there are people that say that they like weapon durability because they want to, quote, own the people who hate weapon durability. What other reason could it possibly be? Don't play the new Resident Evil 4, then you'll hate it. You're in luck. I didn't play it. Round 3, thank you. I got, let me go announce. Tournament round 3 has begun. I don't know. I would love to hear somebody explain what weapon durability actually added to the game. Like, genuinely added to the game. That could not have been enjoyed. Okay. Because people will often say, like, oh, well, it forces you to, like, play differently or whatever. Which is BS. Look at a game Look at a game like Elden Ring, which proves that you can literally enjoy a game with one goddamn play style from beginning to end. Why? What specific? Even the Master Sword explodes. The weapon that should be like, oh, this weapon will sit here and defeat all of the evil, and then it explodes. And you're like, well, guess I'm using some other dumbass weapon. The goddamn Master Sword will explode. The only difference is that, I don't know, set your controller down for 30 minutes and then you can use it again. I'm sorry, I hate weapon durability with a goddamn passion. And I'm gonna say it here, one final time. Weapon durability adds literally nothing to a game. 0 to a game. Unless you are doing in exactly one scenario is weapon durability even remotely interesting. And that's when you're doing a hardcore survival style game, of which Zelda is not. And even then, the weapon durability is not, you get to swing the sword 7 times and then it explodes. It's, you will be able to use this sword like 500 times, but like, you just have to keep it in the back of your mind. Like, hey, when you're out deep in the wilderness, maybe be precious with your weapon. Approach things differently. Not, well, I would fight this enemy, but halfway through killing it, my weapon is going to explode. It was added for 2 reasons. One, it incentivized exploring. Okay, I would push back on the first one because people are going to explore for no reason anyways. You don't need to incentivize exploring because people would look for those goddamn Korok seeds. And you know what you got if you got every single one of them? Literal shit. Spoilers, by the way. You got nothing for doing it, yet people would do it. So the idea that it's like, well, I won't explore this world because I can't find, or because I'll only do it if I can find my 7th steel sword because the 6 others are gonna explode. They use it in place of a level system. But again, you don't have to, they had a level system. It was increasing your stamina and getting new armor and new weird weapons like, I mean, I don't know. You did not need to incentivize me by telling me that, All right, let's go ahead and find another match. Sorry, guys. Rant over for the moment. And yeah, as Wills said, just have an option to turn it off. That's all you had to do. Just give people an option to turn it off. And anyone who argues with no, you need to play it my way, is just being selfish. I don't want none of it. And here's the thing, please understand. I'll acknowledge that the actual game of Breath of the Wild is amazing. I think, you know, I watched some of my friends play it, even though I did not, or my roommates. So even though I myself did not play it, and god damn it, why are, sorry guys, I'm trying. Starts being dumb right now. I 100% acknowledge that the game itself is cool. It's just, why can I not find you, Valk? You really made me search for you when you got a DQ win, Valk? Swear to God, if I could slap you through the internet, I would. Cool, looks broken. So for those of you who don't know, spectating is like 50% broken. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And sorry, I am looking for another match. Ooh. Let's see if you can do anything. Lovely. No, it was 8. Is there like an update out or something that's causing this to happen? Get it.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links!
Oh, okay, that did not do anything. Lovely. I did announcement. Then lovely. Is it just everything now, or is it only some matches? We got a match going here, and then we'll spectate it live if possible.
Duel!
We do announcements. They courtesy. It's not promised. All right, so we got one set into V mana. Palm Pulse is going to stop the opponent from being able to search there. We're going to activate Determination to Fight and pass the turn. Crystal Skull. Adding a copy of Nebra Disc, adding a copy of Technology. Thank you, Valk. Technology. Did we find any back row off of that? We did not, but it doesn't matter because we got a quick OTK lethal. Okay, and I guess we got a second replay to watch here. So somebody DM'd me, and I am going to use this as an opportunity to say it again here. If you enter one of our tournaments, or realistically speaking, any tournament, we go out of our way to try and announce the beginning of a new round to you. So in our Discord, for example, we have an events notification channel. You have the ability to add a role called Tournament Participants. We will attempt to notify you when a new round begins. But in the case of today, for example, I was a few minutes late to announcing one of the pools. I'm guessing some people think that they can just wait like the full 8 minutes and then show up. In this situation, doing so caused that person to miss their round. And in that situation, we are not going to overturn that. So we really do suggest keep an eye on your matchups yourself and think of the notification as an additional courtesy and not as possible. I hate when people get a DQ for something like that, but at the same time, it's not fair to their opponent to just allow it to go through, to get a reset just because you wanted to show up late or whatever. Anyways, Giga Ray's Gandora, we're gonna go ahead and negate here. And that'll be a quick 2-0 victory for Bentai. I really do want everybody's experience in these tournaments to be good. Like, it's kind of why we go out of our way to offer as much as we do. Like a lot of tournaments, how many rounds today? 4 into top 32. A lot of tournaments won't even like give you notifications. You just have to like pay attention. I understand that sometimes those notifications aren't instantaneous, but better than nothing. Oh well, I'm sorry. I thank you. So I was saying that it's actually very interesting. Chronomaly as a deck is actually fairly fragile, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, it's a very consistent deck at putting up exactly one monster and then like 1 to 2 back row, right? And if you put down like 2 back row, one of which is like, say, a Barrage Blast. Like, Barrage Blast is very high risk, high reward. Like, you can have situations where you have 2 back row and a V mana, and then your opponent books the V mana, turning off your Barrage, and then like snipes the other one. I'm not muted still. So it's really weird. It's really weird that, like, I think the main thing that would benefit the deck is either a loosening of the restrictions or gaining access to like more copies of Chronomaly technology. Like, if they got one more Chronomaly technology from Level Up, that would probably help immensely. I mean, heck, give them 2. Let them run 3 copies of it. All right, Valk winning game number 1. You are not gonna get a combo figures, Icy.
Duel.
Alrighty, we're gonna White Rose into Basil Rose. Come forth, shooting Riser. Riser dumping Orcust Harp Horror. We will Basil Rose shoot. Come forth V mana. We can now negate, except we have Calm Pulse. Come forth, Black Rose Dragon. Wipe the field. Rocks Rose into Basil Rose. I think if they had easy access to the Chaos Atlantis, that might be a problem. Considering you can just set your opponent's life points to 100. And it would be incredibly easy to pull out. Wick easy counter OTK from Zeto Mason with Orcust Rose Dragon. Interesting. Please work. Thank you.
Duel.
Oh, that is the worst feeling in the world right there. Set 2. No ability to make monster plays. Attacking with Riser. Preparing to Black Rose on the opponent's turn. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Here comes the Black Rose, wipe the field. Double Barrage Blast. Oh, that is the worst. Unlucky. Alrighty, let us go ahead and find another match. Is there any deck not playing Orcust? I mean, yeah. It's just, it's a very popular deck right now. So that shouldn't surprise you that a lot of decks are going to be playing it and having success with it.
Duel.
Didn't even have an opportunity to begin the music, just instantly. Activating Hero Alliance, come for Super Polymerization. Double set the back row, activating Bridgehead. We're going to add a copy of Gravitino to hand. Super Polymerization, instantly fusing with the Rapichiwamaru. We're going to then set 3 and pass. We're going to activate Stratos, get Compulsion. Going in for 18, pass back. Another Stratos, searching for a copy of Stratos. We are threatening a lethal here, return the Stratos. Second 1800. Finding another Bridgehead, we're going to add a copy of Edge Razor. Edge Razor bringing out the Gravitino. Gravitino searching for a copy of S-Force Chase. We will then activate the Ties That Bind. Going in, Chase will get Bouncing. Goodbye. 17 to the Dome and pass back to our opponent. Blazeman into a Polymerization. Come forth Sunrise. Sunrise effect, searching for a copy of Miracle Fusion. We will then Miracle Fusion. Come forth Nova Master. S-Force get Bouncing. Compulse get Bouncing as well. You're out of here. Rapichiwamaru, we're going to activate Chase, bringing out another copy of Gravitino. Searching for our an additional S-Force Chase. Get Babustin, Ice Dragon's Prison. Can't do anything with that. We'll get 18 to the Dome and pass back to our opponent. Akroma will win, or rather Kobayashi will win in the comeback victory. Well done. Yep, bounce.
Duel.
Why are we getting the circus music right now? It's because of the dual pass. Activating Polymerization using the Liquid Soldier. This is looking much better for Akroma. Come forth, Escuriado. Get bouncing. IDP will finish him off with the Gravitino for lethal. We will be going to game number 3.
Duel.
We are coming close to the end of round number 3. One back row. Banishing the bluffed Miracle Fusion here. Edge Razor into Chiwamaru. Discarding the S-Force Chase. Searching for another S-Force Chase, sure. Seems kind of a waste there. We're gonna set 1, set 2. Cannot beat over the Stratos, unfortunately. Come forth, Neos. We are going to activate the S-Force Chase. Returning the Neos to hand, banishing the Stratos. Activating polymerization. With the Liquid Soldier. Incredible. Activating the Miracle Fusion here. Into Elemental Hero, the Shining. And another copy of Miracle Fusion. We were completely bluffing there. Wow. Thoughts on the World Championship stuff we're getting? I'm pretty happy with it. I wish it was more, but the fact that we're going to be getting a free copy of the structure deck as well is a really nice addition. And we have the super polymerization on top of it. Brother, you cannot have asked for better than this. Holy mackerel. Whose music? It was, it's Tour Guide's music. Absolutely hero sacked here. Incredible. A Chroma winning game number 3. Just a few matches left in the round. Dr. Stupid, there's no reason that Tour Guide couldn't eventually be a playable character. Like, realistically speaking, let's say, for example, that the game goes on long enough that they start having trouble thinking about what worlds to add to the game. Like, what if they were to add an OCG Structures world? You have one of the characters in there who literally, like, cosplays as a tour guide. That could be pretty hilarious funny. We are seeing Machina Orcust here from Stephen Freshy. Used to... Well, yes, Fan Luna. I am not very far into it. But I will say, it is pretty hilarious to look at this. And now I understand that the games are completely different, but you look at something like this, and you're like, so Master Duel players get a Royal for a deck that's bad. I mean... That's not fair, because technically Odd Eyes is bad too. But it's like, you get a Royal, 1,000 gems, and an icon. And then they're just like, look at this vomit of stuff you get over here. Of course, the downside is that obviously without crafting, you kind of need that stuff. But it's funny just to see the difference. You would think that, like, why would you not give the Master Duel players more stuff? Figure something out. Give them like a playfield or something, or a goddamn like Blackwing Mate or something. I don't know. It just looks silly combined together like that. Activating the Chalice. Did we unironically negate the Bailing Search? Isn't that usually considered like a throw? Here looking like it actually is not. Forth Galatea. Get Recycling, able to send another copy of Orchestrated Return. Activating Gear Frame adding a copy of Machina Fortress to hand. Come forth, unicorn. And nice. Unicorn plus gear frame does equal lethal. Steven Freshy winning game number 1. Like, I don't know. If I was Konami, I would have gone, is he undefeated? No. Yes. In going into round 3, he is undefeated. If I was Konami, especially for like the Master Duel Worlds, I would have gone all out. You would have gotten a field, you would have gotten a mate, you would have gotten your icon, you would have gotten a title, you would have gotten new card protector, new cards, like just go all out. This is your first Master Duel Worlds. Why would you not like just blow it up? So Pure Salad is undefeated? Yes. To be fair, they have to program it in on such short notice. Do you really think Worlds is short notice? Like, oh no, it's only like Worlds happens every single year. We had no notification that we were gonna have Worlds. Like, come on. You would have been fired by Konami for being too generous to the play. I mean, I guess. But like, I don't know, like, it's your first Master Duel Worlds. Make it huge. Why do God cards still have no animations in Master Duel? Because they're too busy adding a kill animation to Blue Eyes that you'll literally never see. Activating circle, so many cards in hand. Oh my god, there are so many cards. Come forth, security dragon. Gazelle, like, what? We can't send Machina Fortress back. If we send it back, we'll lose a card from hand. I think we can afford to do that at this point. Say goodbye to the Lancia. Go forth, Ningirsu. Yeah, I kind of realized that at that point, Giorfio. Oh no, which one of my 7 cards are you going to take away from me? Bodkey, you're wrong. It's Machina. Machina. Or here, let me make it easier. Machina. Alrighty, looks like both Pool 1 and Pool 2 have finished round number 3. So we will notify the Discord. Tournament participants, Pool 1 and 2 Round 4 has begun. All X1 and 3 to 4 X2 will top. This is the final round before top 32. Going into Dweller, 1 back row and passing. We're going to start off with Machina Gear Frame, chaining the Dweller effect. No graveyard effects for you. We will then Gazelle. Gazelle will trigger the Sunlight Wolf. We will then trigger the Circle as well, adding a Foul back to hand, dumping Falco. Falco effect will reset, bring back the Machina Fortress, taking out everything but the Sunlight Wolf. 2 back row to protect us as well. Jaguar effect, but we have the IDP absolutely countered. Get out of here. Foxy effect. Foul effect. Foul gets sending, locking down that back row. We're going to add a Gazelle to hand. Normal the Foul. Into the Phalanx. Gazelle will see that happen, allowing us to dump. We're going to dump into the Security Dragon. Security Dragon sending the Gear Frame into the Ningirsu. Ningirsu gets sending. Not quite lethal, though. We needed one more body on the field. We will start off with a Lancia to stop any more graveyard shenanigans. So Steven is going to have to win this entirely off of the Machina cards. So we're going to go Baboost on the Fortress. Getting in for another 18 and passing back. Salamangreat Foxy finding off of the top. A Salamangreat Circle. Circle going for the mirror. Mirror to hand will be able to summon itself to the field. Falco. And we just wall up here. Oh, we are completely out of resources. Nothing left in the extra deck. And then finally, Orcust gets to play the game. Activating 3 effects, gaining back some life points just for the BM. We're going to set the Babble. Come forth, a Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning. Thimble Skeleton, bring back the Galatea, rank up into the Dingirsu, get sending. Gazelle to the field to protect ourselves, but it's not going to be enough. Falco will reset the circle. Bold of you assume you're going to get another turn. And Steven wins game number 3. Well done. Showing us the Machina variant of the deck. It is pretty cool. I like it. Do. Excuse me? Okay, how did I not see this until now? We have undefeated Valkyrie? Excuse me, what? I need to investigate. How did you get your win, sir?
Duel.
Okay, so a DQ win round 1, that's fine. Then you defeated a player in round... You defeated Orcust round 2. Then you defeated Fan Luna round 3. Okay. I can, so the one DQ win obviously helps a lot. But we did defeat Orcust. Not a great showing for the deck that game though.
Duel.
Bodkey, what's your record? If you were X and 2, for example, most people don't check in at that point. Link Karibo. We're gonna get Baboostin, but it don't matter. Activating Light Barrier, Valkyrie Sigrun. Negate. This is just a bad matchup for Valkyrie here. Valkyrie can do some pretty cool stuff. The problem is that you need to actually be able to activate like at least one of your effects to get the ball rolling. Round 1 and the final round of the tournament is always a bit dicey for getting people to check in, Bodkey. Activating a Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Remember, this is no side deck. So we did come here prepped for Orcust. Because I recognized your name, Luna. And a quick 2-0 lethal. Unlucky. Let us find another match. Lot of people on the bubble here. Now we are going to end up watching Araflex, the Salamangreat player from the earlier round, but I am primarily watching this for the other player, Darkness Light, who is currently 2-1 with his E to 10 star deck. Let us see if he can bring his pet deck into the top 32. Ooh, Luna, you're 2-1 as well. Also on the bubble. We have a 2-1 Vendread player, a 2-1 BA player. Both on the bubble. Dish and his Magistus Orcust deck also on the bubble. What's the bubble? If you win, you're in. If you lose, you're probably out. Oh no, Sean's playing today. How did I not know that my boy was playing? Okay, Sean, did you and Steven collaborate? I feel like there's a little bit of collaboration going on there. Alrighty, Magna Liger, get poppin'. Playing very similar decks, oof. They're both on Machina Orcust. Yeah. You are correct, Sakadetsu. 2-1 as well. Do we have a chance of topping with it? Security Dragon, get bouncing. We're then going to go into the Ningirsu, but this is just going to be lethal. Taking everything from the boy. 17-29. Lethal. Flex will win game number 1. And we come back.
Duel.
Polymerization into Eta 10, the Conquering Star, adding a Kaiki, the Unity Star, to hand. We're going to activate Book of Moon. Kaiki is going to go ahead and bring itself back to the field. This is a little unfortunate here. How can he reach to round 4? You just beat a couple people. Usually Darkness Light, he's with a deck like this, he's the kind of player that will go like 2-2. And I don't mean that in like a mean way. We are playing a very unusual deck. ICU, it is very unusual for a player to get that many DQ wins. Usually most players are going to get like 1 in 4 if they get 1, and very rarely you'll get 2 in 5. I have only seen like a 3 DQ win like 1 or 2 times in all the time that I've run a tournament series. And I should clarify when I say that, as in the person gets 3 DQ wins and then tops. I have obviously seen one where like both players go, like the player's like 0-2, then gets 3 DQ wins and ends up 2-3. But you're not going to top that way. Well, you won the damn lottery then, my friend. Because that is extremely unusual. Sending the Lancia. Eyes that bind. Do we have any way to come back from this? You topped an AU weekly with War Rocks with 3 DQs. Okay, fair. We're gonna instantly crack down, stealing our opponent's Ningirsu. Drowning would have been awful because we just would have summoned something and then sent it. Is this crackdown actually gonna break us here? Are we actually struggling because of that? Wait, can't we activate our Kaiki now? No, because it has to be a level 5 or higher. Never mind. Does the Salad player not have Phoenix or Unicorn? They're playing the Security Dragon Ningirsu line, so probably not. We're going to go ahead and take out, or attempt to take out, the Sunlight Wolf. We will protect it with the Balinks. Now that we have a level 5 or higher warrior whose attack is different, we can activate our Kaiki. Forth, Kaiki. Our last opportunity to do so before our field spell gets popped. Do we have no fusion targets using these two? Come forth, Ida 10, the Conqueror Star. Adding a copy of Overlay Booster? What? Okay. Special summoning to the Sunlight Wolf Zone because we don't give a crap. Oh my Jesus. Top decking into a Feast of the Wild level 5. Come forth, Magna Liger. Because we have a red layer attached, we do have a quick effect pop available to us. Taking out the Sunlight Wolf. Taking out the Jack Jaguar. Popping the Falco. Not sure I agree with that play, but sure. All right, back to flex. Hello, Drewy. Welcome. Well, I'm just wondering what we could possibly go into here. Because our extra deck is probably what? At least one more Sunlight Wolf, one more Baylynx. A Dweller. And maybe another rank 4. Did we bug out again? Well, that's frustrating. We will come back to this match and I will let you know what happened. Sorry, guys. Let us come full circle. We watched Zarplian in round 1. Let us watch them again. Round 4. Both of these duelists are undefeated. What happened in the last duel? The match froze. And because I don't want to waste time watching through it all again. Who won? They're still playing. Pendulum Summon 1, double set the back row. We will start things off with a Nebra Disc. We're going to get hit with a Book of Moon, triple set the back row, hitting an IDP off of our Witch, taking 2,000 burn damage. Dark Contract, searching for a copy of Swirl Slime, Orthos get poppin', but we are still negated. Pendulum Summon did not go for the Swirl Slime effect here. Wanted to keep a card in hand for Contract. Get poppin', but we still have plays. This feels like a inappropriate pop. Nebra Disc, searching for a copy of Moai. Moai to the field, activate our skill, come forth V mana. And a second copy of V mana. We're gonna attack in, get Baboostin, get double Baboostin. Yes, indeedy! Exclamation point Discord. You can type that. Get to the link to the tournament Discord. We host 2 to 3 tournaments per week. They are all free to join. We are happy to have you. Come forth, Chronomaly V mana, 1 back row. This is a Chronomaly deck that I know. We're going to start off with Card of the Soul, adding a copy of Doom King Armageddon. There is no cat. Searching for a copy of Witch. We already had Gate. Gate gets searching. Cosmic Cyclone says no. We will activate our skill, however. Pendulum Summon for 1 and 2. Thomas effect. We're going to go ahead and get Baboostin. Come forth, Super Doom King Armageddon. Wait. When this card is Xyz summoned, blah blah blah. Pendulum. Once you can detach the target monsters your opponent controls. Destroy it, so we would have negated it. This way he won't have material in the graveyard. Okay. Crystal Skull, searching for a copy of Chronomaly. Activate the gateway here. Going for the Hoyok. Get Baboostin. We'll take 1,000. Pendulum Summon 1. It is the Ragnarok. Is there anything we could have done there?
Duel.
Ripple set the back row. You'll love to see it. Gate, searching for Armageddon. So we are going to be able to make our plays uninterrupted here, question mark. It's the Crackdown. We actually win this one, though, so this is kind of wild. Double set the back row, hitting for 3k. Top deck to Chronomaly, Nebra Disc, adding Crystal Bones to hand. Already had the Moai. We're going to activate our skill, going for the V mana. We have the contract with the witch. We're going to get poppin'. Pass back to Zarp. We're going to go ahead and get our materials back. Activating Dark Contract. We're going to Barrage Blast here again. Taking out everything, leaving him with nothing. Scale 1. Scale 2. We can Pendulum Summon for 1, but can't do anything with it. Crystal Bones into the Nebra Disc. We can activate our skill one more time. Going into another V-Mana. V-Mana Boost. V-Mana Boost. Hello to all my fellow Ohemians. Thank you so much for joining us via the raid. Appreciate you guys. I never like to see you because it means my boy lost his match. That said, Ohemi, for real though, thank you for entering the tournament today. It means a lot to me, my friend. Watching cool people like you play the game is what encourages me to keep doing what I do here. That said, there's Copium. There's Copium chance that you could still top. There will be 3 to 4 X2s, and you should be amongst the best of the X2s. Let's go check the standings. As of right now, Ohemi is number 17. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. Show the tiebreakers. What are we looking at here? What are we working with? Are any of those people still playing? Well, regardless, let's go ahead and watch Stephen Freshie again, as we are limited in the games that we have left in the tournament before Top Cut. What's going on here? I see you. Can you tell me what's up with that match you're in? So we have Machina Orcust versus Gandora Orcust here. Double Babble enjoyers. Longirsu effect. Get sending. Bring out our own Dingirsu. We're going to activate all of our effects in order here. Setting the return, bringing back the nightmare. Machina Fortress to the field, bring back the Harp Horror. We're going to go ahead and set the orchestrated return here. Activating that, drawing 2, Harp Horror. Bringing out the Symbol Skeleton, going into the Nightmare Unicorn. Get spinning. Symbol Skeleton, bring back the Galatea. We're going to get Baboosted, bring out the Symbol Skeleton of our own. But our ding is gone. Galatea effect, Harp Horror effect. And we get scooping. Game number 1. What is Machina? What isn't Machina? Come forth, Gear Gigan X, adding a copy of Harp Horror to hand. We'll then activate our skill, adding a copy of Giga Ray's Gandora, Dragon of Destruction, to send the Harp Horror and the Nightmare to the graveyard. Come forth, Galatea, Nightmare effect, dumping the Wand effect, bringing back the Nightmare, Galatea effect. Set the Orchestrated Babble. We'll activate Babble before going into the Dingirsu. Into a Decode Talker. Okay, interesting. Galatea effect. We're going to set a copy of Orchestrated Return. We will start things off with Scrap Recycler into Machina Fortress. We will then go into the Galatea. We're going to use the Symbol Skeleton effect here to bring back our Dingirsu. Get Sending. That's okay. We're just going to bring her right back. Activating 3 effects, gaining 2,600. Very interesting we're going with 3 effects here. Just for the life points. Activating Babble of our own. Come forth, Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets Sending. We're going to activate our Orcust Harp Horror while we can. Long Girsu attacking in, and we're going to go ahead and no longer be attached as quickly as possible. Unicorn effect. Oh, chain links are starting to go wild here. We're going to get Sending. Dingirsu effect. Orcust Nightmare. Dumping the Wand. Wand, bring back the Nightmare. Come forth, Wee Witch's Apprentice. Sure. Dingirsu effect. Attacking into the Longirsu, going in for 1,900 and passing back to you. Machina Gear Frame, searching for a copy of Machina Fortress. Giga Ray's Gandora is gonna get Venetian 9,900 damage, attack directly, nothing to stop it, and Beam wins game number 2. Incredible. Oh, you can see Kata behind me. Hello, Moo. Oh, she do be cleaning. Searching for a copy of Harp Horror. We're going to activate our skill then. Come forth, Giga Ray's Gandora, the Dragon of Destruction. Into Galatea. Nightmare effect, get send in, you know the plays. She's like right in the perfect spot to be on camera, even through the filter. Quick question, why don't people shuffle the harp horror? Surely, what do you mean shuffle? Like shuffle it back into the deck? Well, because you want it in rotation, so you either want to attach it to your Dingirsu or you want it in the graveyard. You don't want it in the deck. Orcust Nightmare, send the wand, 3 effects, gain a whole bunch of life points, bring back the harp horror, get sendin', we're gonna get sendin' again into a Galatea and pass turn. Determination to fight, add a copy of Gandora. Come forth, Phoenix Nightmare. We're gonna activate all the effects. Which is a wee apprentice. And we ran out of time. Are you kidding me? Bro. Incredible. All right, so what the hell's going on this match? Apparently these players played 2 games, were 1-1, and then just both left. And now we're not reporting the score. Okay, here we are. Thank you. So with that, the Swiss rounds are done. Let me go ahead and bring up the standings for both Pool 1 and Pool 2. So looks like Dish is our top cut in Pool 1. And in Pool 2, you topped X2. Beam and Fato. Beam and Fato, you topped X2. Both Valk and Ohaimi ended up 18th each. Feels bad. Gonna go ahead and push or go to the top 32. Top cut has begun. Tournament participants. Top 32 has begun. All right, guys, we're going to do the breakdown. I will have the top 32 matches up in just a moment, so please do be patient. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead. We're about to hit the ad break, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. And when that finishes, we will have top 32. So stick around. Be right back. Alrighty, we are back, guys. Thank you for your patience. Would you be surprised to find out that Orcust is dominating? You want me to watch Sean? I mean, it's a pretty boring match, but sure, I got you. Alrighty, I just need to fix the breakdown and we will be good to go. R A E I O. Incredible game one. Actually, I will say this. I added just
Duel.
Sorry, guys, just organizing my top cut breakdown here. ST. All right, got it organized. So let me get your opinion, chat. How would you break down some of the decks? Obviously, while Orcust is part of the format, it's being used as an engine in a lot of decks. But there are some versions that fundamentally play differently, and so they get set aside as a different deck, even though realistically you could argue that they're all just kind of Orcust. So like, for example, here's what the top 32 looks like. So there is 12 pure Orcust, 3 heroes, 2 Chronomaly, 2 Gandora Orcust, which I feel does play differently enough to be its own variant. I put Machina Orcust, but that could arguably just be regular Orcust, although it does feel like it plays a little bit different. Then DDD, Magistus, Mech Knight, Orcust, Onomat, Phantom Knight, Resonator, Rose Dragon, Orcust, Salamangreat, Sulfacord, Trickstar, Valkyries, and Vendred. Well, so Hans, what I mean by that is Gandora does play differently than Pure, because like Pure, you can side any skill you want, technically. Like, the only one I'm currently on debate about is the Machina Orcust, and if that should just be regular Orcust. What do you guys think? Should that just be regular Orcust? You tell me, guys. How many Machina cards do they run? Like 6? Because, like, the two variants I would argue deserve to be called differently. And I guess in my opinion, if you are tied to a skill, then you're its own version. So like Gandora, I believe Gandora and Crystal Beast, Gandora and Crystal Beast, I think can be lumped to, or can be separated into their own. And by virtue of that, I do believe Rose Dragon deserves to be its own. But I could see an argument for Mech Knight and Machina to just be regular. Would you guys agree? If you're tied to a specific skill, should it be separated? Because if we go with that definition, then Mech Knight Orcust and Machina Orcust will go into the regular Orcust pile. So it would be 15. I guess I just need Gandora and Crystal Beast. Okay, but like the Gandora version, I don't know. Gandora and Crystal Beast just feel like different. Like, if you were to ask me, show me an Orcust deck list, I don't think I would show you like Rose Dragon or Gandora. I would show you pure Orcust. Okay, so I think I'm going to make the call here. Gandora and Rose Dragon are going to be separate. Wait. Because, like, the biggest difference to me is that Gandora will actually win with Gandora. Same with Rose Dragon will actually win with Rose Dragon cards. All right, congratulations, Anova. So you think just put them based on, you think just make a subsection for it? That would make, I want to make the graph make some sense, basically. Hello, Sean. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Sean, what's your opinion? So I'm trying to figure out how to do the breakdown with all the different versions of Orcust. My argument right now, I guess, is if you're locked to a specific skill, it can be different. But if you're just a deck that happens to run Orcust as well, you get lumped in. So by that logic, on this list, Gandora Orcust can be separated, Rose Dragon Orcust can be separated, but Mech Knight and Machina would be put in with regular Orcust. How did Valkyrie's top? Don't worry about it. Okay, so I think that's what I'm gonna do for the time being. So I'm gonna delete Machina Orcust. I'm gonna delete Mech Knight Orcust, and regular Orcust goes to 15. I'm gonna go to the regular breakdown. Mech Knight Orcust deleted. Machina Fortress, or Machina Orcust deleted, and add 3 more to pure Orcust. Okay. Gimmick Puppet is tied to a skill. Phantom Knight is tied to a skill. Okay. Okay. These are final. So we'll have a new breakdown. Actually, sorry. So let me ask you then as well, guys. Do you feel like we need to reinstitute side deck because of the Orcust format? Does side deck need to come back?
Duel.
Top decking into another Cosmic Cyclone, hitting both the back row, triple back row. We're going to find off of the top a copy of Palazoic Canadia. Everything to attack position. Crackdown, get Yoinkin. Crackdown, get Yoinkin. Oh no, we're going to be able to crack down into the Cerberus. Absolutely disgusting. We're going to go Drit. Come forth, Mermaid. Mermaid, get discarded. Nightmare Phoenix, get discarded. Apple of Enlightenment. Excuse me? Target cards in your graveyard up to the number of Valkyrie monsters you control. Banish them. Sigrun effect into Sesht, into Urda, into Link Karibo. This board state is weird. Warning point, stopping us from using the Harp Horror here. We're going to go to the battle phase, and Honorable Sudoku, Giorfio is going to lose 2-0 to freaking Valkyries? Bro. No shot. Who's on Valkyries? The user known as Symbols. Very well done. So I'm probably going to poll the Discord about bringing side deck back, but based on the responses today, I imagine the answer is going to be yes. I don't like flip-flopping, but I do want to try and keep the format as diverse as possible. And that's probably going to be necessary for this one. So with that being the case, this is what the top 32 would look like. But spoilers! It's actually Orcust. Got him! Crystal Bones into Tuspa Rocket, get reducing, come forth Nebra Disc. Activating Technology. Come forth V-Mana. Into another copy of V-Mana. Compulse, get Baboostin, or rather get set. Oh my god. Bro. The funny thing is, he actually is a Magistus deck. There's a lot of Magistus in this deck. We're using the searchable Zeroa, which is a tuner. To go into our Magistus Light. Wow, this really... There's a lot of Magistus cards. But damn if this ain't just Orcust. Do I think Mermaid gets banned? Well, I mean, obviously the deck will get hit somehow eventually. Crystal Skull going into Moai. Technology. We're gonna gateway here. Come forth V mana. Triple set into the Decode Talker, and Dimion is gonna go ahead and. So we were gonna pop the Spell Spirit to draw a card here. Reattaching the Artemis, searching for the Zeroa. Brass Bombard to special summon out the Symbol Skeleton. Tuspa Rocket, sending the Nebra Disc. We negated the reduction? Really? Why? Double V mana boost. Not able to do anything here. Top decking into a Nebra Disc must be nice. We're gonna clear the field. Symbol Skeleton. Negate. Negate the negate. Get sending. Forced to pass here. Nebra Disc number 2. Come forth V mana once again. Cosmic Cyclone on the back row. It was a Barrage Blast. Rilliona. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold. Come forth, Cyber Slash. Okay, this doesn't do anything. Okay. All right. Zeroa to the field, attaching the Artemis, adding a copy of Riliona. We're going to use our skill, sending back the Majestic Dragon into a Majestic Dragon. Orchestrated return. Get Baboostin. Warp Horror into the symbol Skeleton. Come forth, Galatea. We already watched Valkyrie, and we will watch it again when they have another match. Double back row. We're going to start off with Crystal Bones. Come forth, Nebra Disc, adding a copy of Technology. We will gateway to the another dimension here. Come forth, V-Mana. Into another V-Mana. Double set the back row. Compulse, get Baboostin. Dealing at 2,200. Pass back to our opponent. Zeroa is going to be added to the hand off of Magistus. We're going to IDP here. Get out of here. Come forth, Cyber / Harpy Lady. Activating Vritra. Attempting to bounce here. We will negate. Come forth, Nightmare Phoenix. It is a Barrage Blast. We will get poppin'. Symbol Skeleton. Bring back Galatea. Galatea sending back the Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. One back row as well. Unfortunately, did not draw into anything that would let us make a play here. We did get a Crackdown. Necro Fusion, however, come forth. The Spirit. Spirit can get Yoinkin. I mean, we have a back row, so we're probably fine. But aren't we also kind of dead if... We have the Chalice. Negate the negate. Your V-Mana? No, my V-Mana. Minus 500 Keck W. And 1,500 will secure Dish's victory. Unlucky, but well done to both duelists. We actually did some Magistus stuff there, like, you know, it was actually a thing. All right, we are into the top 16. All right, guys, I can now give you a little bit more information. In the top 16, we have Salamangreat. We have Machina Orcust. We have Pure Salad versus Pure Salad. We have Trickstar. And we have Salad. Not Salad, sorry, Orcust. We have Magistus. We have Orcust. We have Orcust and Orcust. We have Orcust, Gandora Orcust, Valkyrie. We have Heroes, Orcust. We have Heroes and Chronomaly. Vendreads are out. Steven proceeded to 2-0 their ass. Today was very much the day of Orcust. It'll be interesting to see if this is an anomaly for today's event, or if it's going to start taking over in other tournaments going forward.
Duel.
Hello, city boy Zeto Mason. Come for super polymerization into a miracle fusion. Nova Master hits the field, draw a card, get in for 29 and pass back to Icy. We've got the Nebra disc searching for a copy of Crystal Bones. Gateway to the another dimension, come forth Utopia. Into Utopia the Lightning. Gonna banish our own elemental hero Nova. Banish the Utopia the Lightning. Bruh. Okay. Crystal Skull. Searching for a copy of Moai. We must have technology in hand. Yes, we do. Sending a Book of Moon to the graveyard must mean we drew a better back row. Oh. The mana, get sucking it up. Barrage Blast, taking out one of those back row. Cosmic Cyclone, hitting the Miracle Fusion. Bones, get poppin'. Attack 1, attack 2, and lethal. That's gonna tie things up into game number 3. Starting off with Nebra Disc, adding a copy of Technology. Oh, this is not what you want to have to do here. Digging hard. We're going to go for Chronomaly V Mana, triple back row, come forth Neos. We're going to have to instantly answer that. Taking it out so that we cannot get super polyed. Polymerization. We're going to get sucking it up. Come forth Elemental Hero Sunrise. Sunrise effect. V Mana effect says no. We will set one back row. Come forth Moai. Using the graveyard effect of Nebra Disc into another V Mana. We're going to get Compulsed here. The mana will instantly get boosted. Blaze Man effect. We're going to go ahead and say no to that. Setting another back row. Nebra Disc. You just keep the hero off of any resources. That's all you got to do here. Hello, Atlas Gaming. What's good today, my friend? Barrage Blast, taking out both. We have the IDP. Get Babustin. And with the 4450 final blow, Icy will move on to the top 8. Well done. What is your plans to use Odd Eyes Raging Dragon? My guess would be probably with the skill that will release with it. Excuse me. Do I think it's going to be broken in Orcust format? No. But who knows? Maybe they'll make it playable. How does top 16? My plan is to use it with Orcust. Oh no. Do Chronomaly play 2 or 3 V mana? 3. If you only have 2, just add another copy of Machu Mech to send for the skill. It's not ideal, but it will work. Link into Link Karibo. Normal summoning the Viderte. We're going to add a copy of Paleozoic Canadia to hand. Triple set the back row. And go. We will start things off with Orchestrated Return into Silver Gadget. silver gadget into green gadget. Can we watch Steven? Probably at some point, sure. Activate the IDP. Get Phoenician. Just open 1 for 1 out of 30 cards. Easy. Canadia will say no to Giga Ray's Gandora, the Dragon of Destruction. We're gonna need one more interruption just to stop our opponent here. And we got it. Attacking in, we're gonna let it happen because Verte just floats. This should... Well, we have Kiteroid in the graveyard, so it's gonna be harder to lethal here. But we can do some damage here. Oh, okay, Security Dragon. Making use of the Link Haribo down pointing arrow. No, we're gonna use the barrier with Sigrun. Sigrun isn't crazy. We're about to go crazy. Oh no, we're gonna send the Drit. Watch this. Oh, we about to go crazy. Adding a copy of Back to the Front. Another back row as well. So this is not lethal. $100 off of lethal. Oh, we were so close. Let me the top 32 isn't updated. Let me update that for you. We know one of those back row does nothing, so the other one... Okay. Doesn't really do anything for us here. We can set, if we can get a body to the... Okay, so that back... Why are we in defense? And we drew... Our top deck for the turn was Fiendish Chain. Symbols simply wanted it more. Absolutely incredible.
Duel.
Not ideal. So if we have a revive, we can revive her to get another body on the field. So we technically, even if we have a revive, that could be a form of disruption. Because she can search out the one that pops. Harper and Orcust to the graveyard. We have to do something about this or we lose our entire field. There's Canadia. What? I mean, oh, so our only wand was in the hand, so we couldn't dump it off of Nightmare, so we had to do this. Okay, Galatea, do we have interruption? We dumped the harp off of normal harp, but then he wanted to try and nuke the field. Okay, here comes Ding. Ding gets sending. We got the Fiendish Chain. Negate. Why not dump the wand? It was in hand. Oh, why not dump it to the graveyard? That's a good question. So we're gonna have quick play ding on the opponent's turn. Hello, Jason. You can type top 32 and see right there, my friend. Not only is Magistus in the top 16, they won their match and are now moving on to the top 8. It should be said that they're not true Magistus, they're a Magistus Orcust hybrid. But they do play a fair bit, and they actually do Magistus plays. All right. It all comes down to this. Symbols. Can you do it? That's not the way you do it. Nadia on the Harp Horror. Just draws Babel in 30 cards like it's nothing. Can't really do anything with it though, looks like. One for one. Into the Drite. Was that correct, though? Wouldn't it have been better to go to Viert? I apologize for butchering the name. Wait. Wait. No, this is just lethal, right? Let's go! Symbols, you are the chosen one! Mako Pin, I'm so sorry. You played well. You're a fantastic player. I love rooting for you, but I cannot help but root, even as the impartial tournament host for the Valkyrie player there. Well done. Making it to the top 8 and ensuring their place in the tournament, the deck list breakdown. Incredible. Alrighty. We have Serenity versus Alien HR. We're gonna do Orcust things here. Activating 3 effects, gaining up to 6,600. Dingirsu effect into another copy of Galatea. We will then Orcust return, activate Babel, set 1 and pass the turn. Nightmare effect, dumping to Symbol Skeleton. We're gonna go light stage here. Light stage searching for a copy of Candiner. Locking down that back row. Come forth, Trickstar Holly Angel, Symbol Skeleton to bring back the Orcust of the Evening Star. Iva's Coattails, thank you so much for the resubscription. I appreciate you, my friend. You're too kind. That means we're just 1 away from the goal. Appreciate you for doing that. All right. We're going to go Nightmare Phoenix here. Phoenix get discarded. Hitting a copy of Festival. We're going to IDP in response. Get Yoinkin. Banishing the Dingirsu. Sending the Symbol Skeleton. Symbol Skeleton is going to bring back the Galatea. And Spinitron pushes us over the edge. Thank you so much, my friend. You are too kind. Get sending, and that is enough to hit lethal damage. Well done, Serenity, game number 1. Really do appreciate the support today, guys. You are awesome. Alrighty, Alien HR got to set up here. We're gonna go Crimson Heart, activating 3 effects. Discard 2, draw 1, or discard 1, draw 2, giving our opponent a draw as well. Candiner, searching for a copy of Trickstar Licorice, setting 3. Triple set the back row, by the way. Minus 200 Keck W into a Scrap Recycler, sending the Harp Horror. We will then Machina Fortress. Bring out the Symbol Skeleton into the Galatea. We're going to IDP here. Get Bonetian. Bombard, bring out the Orcust Nightmare, returning Candina to hand, then Needle Sealing, wipe the field, able to continue extending here. How did we not win here? Come forth, Bella Madonna. Did we we forgot that Orcust Nightmare cannot die in battle with a Link monster. The hidden effect that nobody remembers. Brass Bombard, bringing out the Harp Horror into the Galatea. Recycling for the Babel. We're gonna Cosmic the Babel. Get Babustin, using 3 effects, gaining some life points here. We will then bring back Symbol Skeleton, allowing us to go into Longirasu. Longirasu can then send the Bella Madonna here into the Dingirsu, get Sending, hitting the field spell and clearing the way. Was that second brass? We would have recycled, so I'm not actually sure. Into the Unicorn, sending the back row. Symbol Skeleton, bring back the Ding, reattach, and we have Lethal on board. Well done, Serenity. Winning game number 2. All right, guys, we're about to hit the edges here, so I do apologize. We're going to go ahead and get those out of the way before we go to our next group of games in the top 8. Stick around.
Duel. Duel.
Well, I can guarantee you that they don't see it as balanced, Sailor. But just like how in, just like they knew that tier limit was going to be broken in Master Duel, they still wanted to give people the opportunity to experience it. I kind of get the feeling it's the same thing with Orcust. There's no doubt in my mind that they know Orcust is ridiculous.
Duel.
Activating light barrier. Not quite lethal here. And giving our opponent all these resources to work with. Imagine losing unironically to Apple of Enlightenment. Broken. Yeah, it's normal traps only for the effect to add it. Oh, come on. Konami, please to fix game. All right, well, we'll have to come back and see the game when it finishes. Sorry, guys. Some people are just built different, Giorfio. What do you want?
Duel.
Bombard into Harp Horror, into Galatea, Harp Horror effect, into the Nightmare, get reattaching, into the Galatea. Night. Activating 3 effects, get recycling. We're gonna get our Babel here. Into the Longyearsu and pass. Rilliona effect. Negate. Come forth, Nightmare Phoenix. Phoenix get discarded. We're gonna activate all of our effects in sequence that we can. Come forth, Mermaid, discarding the Zoroa. Come forth, Galatea. Nightmare into Wand. We've got the Crow. Go ahead and get recycling. We will go the Ding here. Dingirsu effect. Orchestrated return. What are we discarding? Valkyrie is currently in game number 3 in top 8 Brawl. And it looks like the game broke. Cool. Thank you, Konami. Why is spectate so bad? Something they did broke spectate. They must have like either patched it or something, but the patch is like half-arsed. Okay, well, let's find another match. Hopefully we can. Real unfortunate. They just want to kill the tournament scene? Ah, yes. Of course. Classic Konami.
Duel.
Alrighty. In the top 8, we've got Icy Gamers versus Aaron. One back row. Not good. Come forth, Ibly, into the nightmare. We're gonna stop the... Wait, what effect did we even stop here? The Ibly bring out a nightmare? Wait, what? What effect did we even stop? No, we didn't stop anything. We just attached a material. Barrage Blast, get wiping. We're gonna protect. Oh, this is absolutely devastating. And we literally can't do anything here. Ibly is fine in a world where everybody can answer it. And I say fine, but I only mean in the most vaguest sense of the word. A deck like Chronomaly literally cannot even run the answer to it. So if your game, you need to do one of two things. Either remove any and all extra deck restrictions from skills, or get rid of cards like that. All right, Aaron wins game number 1. We will come back to that one. Because I designed the skill before links were a thing and haven't updated it.
Duel.
Well, unfortunately now we... And game number 3. Good shot, Symbols. We were rooting for you.
Duel.
Twelve monsters in a 20-card deck. Draw no monsters. Only in Konami's Shuffler. No back row either, unfortunately. Orchestrated return because drawing cards is fair. I do wonder though, what was the logic behind Dingirsu being a Link monster and then being able to summon, and this isn't me like complaining. Again, I didn't play during this format. But what do you think was the logic behind making it a Link, or sorry, an Xyz that didn't need Xyz materials? Like, why in a deck that's so focused on Links did they randomly have an Xyz? You think it's a lore thing? And looks like it's broke. Nope, never mind. Is Valkyrie still in? Unfortunately, they lost in top 8. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we were all sad to see it. Wait, why would you negate the World Legacy Wand effect when you know that we can just go into Dingirsu? Did we just forget that Dingirsu is a card? But now he loses his only way to make plays. And with Ibli on the field, we can't do anything because you're skill locked to not links. You literally cannot play an out to Ibli. I mean, Shui, the pro... Dark Hole wouldn't work because Ding could protect. Well, actually, no, Ding wouldn't protect in that case, but still. Yeah, I don't know. A card like Ibli just should not exist. And if you're to the point where you're having to compulse Ibli and give it back to your opponent, who can then simply give it back to you again, nah. And game number 2 going to Aaron. Good job, IC, making it to the top 8. Right, Bombard into Link Karibo. Babble in Dulongirsu, and back to you, Rillion. Okay, so we watched this match already, but we're gonna watch it again. Majestic Light. We're gonna go into Mermaid, into Galatea, Nightmare Effect, Wand. We got, this is where we stopped watching before. Come forth, Dingirsu. Come forth, Endymion. Artemis searching for another copy of Endymion. Get popping. Bring back the Harp Horror. We're going to take out the back row and pass back to Orchestrated Return. Symbol Skeleton. Bring back the Ding. Ding gets sending. We're going to go Harp into Brass Bombard. Orchestrated Babble will return to the hand. Return the Return. Get Sending. Compulse. Bring back the Galatea once again into the Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets... What do we do? Just attach? Zoroa. Into the Cyber Slash. We're gonna go Scrap Recycler, dumping the Machina Fortress. Come forth, Nightmare Phoenix. Hit the back row. It's a Compulse. Chain the Harp Horror into a Brass Bombard. Symbol Skeleton, bring back the Dingirsu, get Sendin. Link Haribo to the field once again. World Wand, get returning. Wait. Chat, what is wrong with you? Why is that? Why wouldn't the you're explaining what the emote is? Do you not want to do that? Come forth, Nightmare Phoenix, into the Mermaid. We're gonna do the Orcust things. I would just like to point out that we now have more cards in our hand than we started with. This loop is so nutty. Wait, did we really pass? I missed that. We passed to turn 1. Okay.
Duel.
Come forth, Majestic Dragon. All right, let's do our plays. Start things off with an orchestrated return of our own. Scrap Recycler into Machina Fortress. Brass Bombard into Orcust Harporer. We'll then go Nightmare Unicorn, get Sendin. Harporer, bring out the Orcust Nightmare. World Wand, bring back the Harporer. Into a Galatea effect. Gonna go ahead and set a copy of Babel. Symbol Skeleton, bringing back. We'll then get Ding Sendin, activate the Babel. 3 effects, gain a couple life points, and then we just have lethal. It's just that easy. Game 3, going to Serenity. Well done. Well, guys, I have a whole lot of good news for you. For all Orcust.
Duel.
And this is actually the top 4. So the top 4 is Aaron, Mostafa Kamel, Serenity, and Ever. They will determine who is the best Orcust player of today's tournament. Hurry, correct. All right, start working on that back row. Double Cosmic Cyclone, simply a better gamer. Hitting Orchestrated Release and Book of Moon. We knew where the release was. So Orcust is tier 0. We need more data for that. And the game broke. Konami! Can you please fix your game? I am trying to hype people up with 4 Orcusts in the top 4. The top 8 was not just Orcust. What are you talking about, Shui? It was mostly Orcust, but not all. It was 5.5. Amba Tukam, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. As yes, Gear, and I was counting it as half. Let's go! I'm so happy that this is... Now I load in and I don't even get the part of the match that actually played. Yes! Wait, what? Okay, wait, hold up, what? Are we just going in like slow motion? I can't. I literally can't. Oh my Jesus. Serenity and Ever, please tell me your match is working. Well, we have a replay to watch. Ooh. Ooh, we got a breakdown done by Easy Mick, and he's made it fancy. I will load it up after this game. It's actually pretty fancy. Yesterday, I spent $2 in the SR sale, and the spectating worked afterwards. Okay, then. Thank you, Easy Mick. This is a pretty cool way to break it down for us. It's not that I want to avoid giving them representation, I just feel like the deck plays differently enough. Yes, it plays the Orcust engine and does a lot of the same Orcust things. But like, Gandora legitimately will try and beat you with Gandora as well. You know? Thank you, Ezekiel. Gifting a sub to Russo Soar, pushing us over. I'm very happy that we were able to meet that goal. Means a lot to me. I would like us to continue to grow over time as much as we can in this small little community of ours. You cogged with Nephthys? Don't you mean you cogged with Orcust? Taking out the Harp Horror and passing back to Serenity. We have to play through the ability to return Ding, dump to the graveyard, and which can theoretically really? We're gonna bring back Ding now? Do we know what that back row is? I just wasn't paying attention. We have the Crow! Goodbye, Dingirsu! If we chained Lancia, I would literally shite myself. Wait a second. So we have the Lance? All right, guys, hold on. I'm gonna mute this because you don't need to hear it. What happened? We got Lancia. What is Serenity supposed to do? Congratulations, Ever, moving on to the grand finals.
Duel.
It's been 2 years. Can we get a non-EX structure deck? So wait, why would you want non-EX structure? EX structure means we get like reprints of like ultra rares and stuff. Why would you not want good like ultra rare reprints for people? This is Konami's vision while skipping on Dream Mirrors and releasing... Okay, Zero Ultimate, do you think anything would actually make Dream Mirrors good? Like, let's be real here. Other than like a skill. Did we just tribute summon a Lancia? Bruh. Itachi winning game number 1. Normal structures typically do not, Robina. Normal structures come with like one, or they usually came with like 2 new cards, and then everything else was literally trash. But I will say, for anyone that is concerned about Orcust and a potential tier 0 meta again, they're not gonna let Worlds be tier 0. I guarantee you, they will get destroyed by the whatever comes after WCS. Yes, potential city boy. Zeto Mason. I'm not convinced that they're actually tier 0. I think that they're like incredibly broken tier 1, but I'm not sure it's tier 0 yet. We'll see. I could eat my words and be wrong. Phantom Sky Blaster into Phoenix Nightmare. Witchcrafters came after Worlds, didn't they? Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Bring back the Dingirsu, get sendin'. They came out in... Oh, right. Yeah. All right. Well, that means Etoch and Ever in the grand finals. Good job, both of you. I don't know. I'm convinced Konami will hit them post WCS. I would be shocked if we went through the WCS with like, say, 60 of the decks being I only know Duel Links Mustafa Kamel. True. I would be shocked though for them to not hit it post but I don't know. Because like realistically speaking, if you were to ban Mermaid, is the deck fair then? If you did nothing else but ban Mermaid. See, I would, and this is why I'm probably not a game designer, I would put Symbol Skeleton to 1. You can keep Mermaid, but Symbol Skeleton's going to 1. That's the point, Atlas. What do you mean delete the deck? So you, oh no, you can, oh no, you can't Dingirsu on the opponent's turn. Oh no. Are you really asking what Orcust does? It does what every other deck does. Except it has an insane resource loop. By the way, I'm just coming up with I'm spitballing ideas here. Like, I don't see how that literally, like, Babel version is less consistent and weaker to disruption. But doesn't the Babel version get twice as many resources as the Mermaid version? Because you get to use the full Orcust loop on 2 turns instead of 1. And I do apologize, guys. We're about to hit the ad break so that we don't get that happening during the middle of the finals. I'm going to go ahead and run them really quick. Please stick around. 3 minutes after that, we will have the grand finals. King, those are pretty heavy investment cards, and they do nothing if you don't face exactly those decks. Also, you can deal with them fairly easily in a lot of decks. Like, the correct way to probably hit it is you give the deck a limit 3 so they lose the power 3 traps. I don't know. I think, to me, the deck is mostly fine, except Dingirsu on the opponent's turn. I don't think you should be able to do that. Not in Duel Links, anyways. It's different for TCG and the like, whatnot, but I think Ding during the opponent's turn is a problem. So it just felt like me, like if you wanted to hit the least cards possible, you hit Symbol Skeleton. Then you don't have to do a bunch of limit 3 stuff like, oh, we're going to put Dingirsu and Galatea and Harp Horror to 3. You could just go, boop, Symbol Skeleton. Which version of the deck do you want now? You want to be able to recycle your Dingirsu? Then you need the Symbol Skeleton. Release is I'm aware that it doesn't stop that, but release is way more fair than Symbol Skeleton, at least in my opinion, because typically you can play around that, whereas you can't play around Symbol Skeleton as much. Thank you so much for the follow. We had double Link Slayer, bro. Going for the Babel, Dingirsu, get sending. And OTK through 5,000 life points. Game 1 goes to Ever. Scrap Recycler into the Bombard. Come forth. Orcust Harp Horror into the Galatea. Can you ask what Itachi's playing? It's an Orcust mirror. Dingirsu effect. Come forth, Galatea. How exactly is it, and I quote, based Orcust Atlas? You do not, in fact, actually get to hear the Playmaker theme. Did we already use the Galatea effect? Ah, yes, we went for return. One of us is simply the better gamer. Activating Artifact Lancia. You see, I came prepared to stop Orcust. Don't mind the fact that I am also Orcust. Come forth, Sky Blaster token. Does not. Wait, what? We must. Do we have a Lancia of our own? And really didn't want to give up on it? But if you had second Nightmare in hand, why wouldn't you go Mermaid? Oh, wow, no. That is going to be incredibly sad if that's what actually happened. Come forth, Dingirsu. Dingirsu effect gets sending. We are gonna Book of Moon here, which means one of these other back rows will be going to the graveyard. Hitting the MST. Okay. 4 cards in hand still. We will normal summon, or tribute summon rather, over the Dingirsu, popping that last back row. It is another MST. We've got resources for days. We have at least access to Harp Horror here. Brass Bombard if we have another Orcust in hand. We're gonna go for the Galatea, bring it back pointing to the Nightmare Phoenix. Oh wait, no, duh, we special summoned it. What am I talking about? In my head, I'm thinking a Link summon. And now we can activate Longirsu effect, right? Wait. Never mind. We will, however, leave our opponent on 100 life points. 2 cards in hand. An Orcust Nightmare in the graveyard versus 2 back row. Was Ding already summoned that turn? Yes. And there you go. It's all over now. Ever just wanted it more today. Another back row just to fill it in. And with that, we will win in a commanding 2-0 victory. Well done. And with that, we have reached the conclusion of the Duel Links Grand Prix number 23, with your winner being ever, your runner-up, second place, Mustafa Kamel, no stranger to doing well in our events. In the top 4, you had Aaron and Serenity. Good to see Serenity again after a while. Been playing more lately. Your top 8 duelists, Icy Gamer, Symbols on Valkyrie, Giga Chad, Dishonorable, and Stephen Freshy. All of their decks will show up in the a tournament article when it goes live. Who's the winner? Ever. Everson. It would be the person who beat you, Steven. How many top to the DLM? We typically do the top 8. We'll do the same for this one as well. On some of them, I've been tempted to do the top 16 if the decks are particularly interesting, but With that said, we will have another tournament tomorrow at 6 a.m. Eastern. That is meant to be friendly for people in Asian regions as well as the EU. You can join by going to the Discord. Take care, Atlas. Thank you for stopping by. Twitch Pro Fuer, sometimes I'm tempted to do top 16 if there's a bunch of really cool decks that make it to the top 16, but then they lose there because, you know, they're already like gambling on not being the best deck of the format or one of the best decks. Can I show the winner's deck list? Yes. We'll go ahead and show these deck lists. Sorry. And let's grab Symbols' deck list. Giga Chad Valkyrie Gamer. Are there any other ones that I want to show off? Well, let's go ahead and show these first. Alrighty, so here is the deck list forever, the winner of today's tournament. We are playing 3 effects to gain some life points. Running double Link Slayer, double Lancia, double Harp Horror, triple of the Scrap Recycler, 1 Nightmare, 1 Skelly Boy, 1 Wand, 2 Bombard. Then for our back row, we've got double Chalice, the Power 3 in the form of 1 IDP, 2 Crackdown, and then 2 Orchestrated Return. Extra deck is fairly standard, except because we're not playing the Mermaid build. We're not playing Mermaid, and we are running a copy of Link Karibo for our Bombards. Very nice. Congratulations, Ever. In the second place deck list, we are running Life Boost Alpha. We're playing Sky Blaster. So this is going to be the Mermaid version of it. Triple. We're running our Power 3. We're running Release. 2 MST, 2 Book of Moon. And then here is the extra deck. And here is Aaron's deck list. Top 4. No problem, Ever. I will be in contact with you on Discord for your prize. Thank you so much for entering today. We appreciate it. Show the deck list for Ever again. There is Ever's deck list once again. Eli Lima. Take a screenshot, whatever you need to do. Here is, I believe this is Serenity's deck list. I'll need to double check. We'll get to it. Here is Majestus Orcust featuring Majestic Light. So the main combo seems to be you're running Zeroa, which can go back as a tuner for Majestus, or for Majestic Dragon. The ability to attach Artemis to get a draw. Who played the Majestus deck? Dishonorable. It was actually neat to see. It's not like I at least appreciate somebody trying. Vera's combo too. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Here is the true winner of today's tournament. That's right, top 8 Valkyrie. Absolute Mad Lad Giga Chad. We actually saw Apple of Enlightenment put in some goddamn work today. Kinda hilarious. That's a lot of traps. Valkyries work well with traps because of the level 3 there. You can basically reveal a bunch of cards off the top of your deck, and if it's a normal trap, you add it to your hand. So you want to play a bunch of normal traps and then just win through card advantage, basically. It's actually, I really like Valkyrie as a deck in Duel Links. This looks like something Grucius would win a DLE tournament with. Bro, come on. I actually like Valkyrie a lot. Or rather, I like the fact that they're playable in Duel Links because of skills. Here is the other top 8 deck list from Icy Gamers. Looking good. Alrighty. So yes, once again, 6 a.m. Eastern for the next tournament tomorrow. Any salad in top 32? Yes, 1. Join the Discord if you want to join in any of these events. We host them every single week, bro. And then anything else on the agenda? So I missed my ladder stream on Tuesday. So we will attempt to do more tomorrow or Friday. Yeah. Thank you everyone who stopped by. Thank you to all the awesome people who helped us hit the goal for today. For anybody who won, I will contact you in the Discord momentarily so you can get your prizes, and let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. Who do we got online? We can go raid. It's between Lucio and Draft. Yeah, we'll go raid Draft. They're always stopping by here. Oh, Lucio is too, but... See you tomorrow, guys.